Alanathon host. I was just say that just because the last run is done, that we are not done. We're gonna have a bonus stream of Earthbound, glitchless, and so we're also gonna, after that Earthbound run, depending on how RREIA's feeling, there will be a Paper Mario run if they are able to, if RREIA is able to. And then after that, I'll be showcasing a bunch of end game Path of Exile content really quick on stream for people who are interested in seeing it. I am running a pretty meta build, so we'll be facing each, possibly, so we'll definitely be doing Shaper, a 5-way, each of the Cthulhu, each of the Breach Splinters, the Breach Maven fight. We're going to fight Shaper and Elder once. If I get lucky, if I get lucky and I get the Uber Elder fragment that I'm missing for each of them, then we'll do the Uber Elder fight. We'll do a Legion 5-way, and if I'm able to set it up between, like, during RREIA's run, we'll be doing each Conqueror and Xeris. So most of the end game fights that I can do, that I have access to, I will do. We'll also do a logbook and a blight encounter if I could find a blight map. So thank you very much, everyone, for donating. If you want, you can donate to continue to donate to Able Gamers, and you can support the channel by donating to the link below the stream, or by subscribing, or by following and watching streams. I will say that this will probably be the last event between now and late November. I don't foresee doing an event between now and then. The only other thing I could maybe see is we may do a Diablo 2 thing for that release. But that's very unlikely. Again, thank you so much, everyone. Yeah, and RREIA will take away the bonus run.
Hello, everyone. Can you hear me? Let me know if you all can hear me. I think I've been told that I'm live, but I just want to make sure before I get started. I'm just going to wait until I have confirmation. Just going to wait until I have confirmation in the chat that I am in fact live, and then I will... Alright, looks like we hear me. Yay! Hi everyone, I'm RREIA. I'm back. So, I am about to get ready to get started. Kind of behind schedule, I think. I wanted to start this earlier, but alas, scheduling conflicts do happen. So, without further ado, I'm going to go and give a 5 count. We'll get started here in, thank you for the good luck, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start. So, we got a minute and 8 seconds of cutscene / input break to start off the run, which means if anybody wants to, I don't know if anybody has anything to add in chat. I'm trying to eat a little bit because I made all, depending on how I'm feeling in 4.5 hours when I finish this, I might do Paper Mario after that. I'm really not sure. Kind of playing it by ear, and I want to make sure I have enough food, nourishment to keep me going for possibly 8 hours. So because I want to make sure I name my characters one-letter names because of the rolling HP meter and the fact that there is a finite amount of text that gets displayed each frame. So the longer your character names, the more difficult the game becomes, especially early on when we are very much on a knife edge as far as our survivability. We're going to be very, very tight as to whether or not we're going to be able to survive the first hour or so of the run. And really, even through department store, it's really very sketchy as far as survivability. And having the one character names to make the text go that little bit faster really does. At least it can. Yeah, naming the kids longer will actually make the game harder because of the how the rolling HP meter works. It's similar to how it works in Mother 3, which was the first run of the event. This is the second Mother game. Oops, oh my gosh, I got stuck. Dang it, Ness. Why you do this to me? So, we start off with the meteor that falls to the ground outside Onett. Ness goes and investigates, and what we do is we go there, talk to the Porky, same Porky from Other 3, yet the one and only. This is his origin story. And we go back to sleep, and then advance on to later at night. I'm gonna take a bite of food, so I'm gonna be silent for a little bit. There, that is the one and only Porky. Just gotta mash. And we are moving right along. You're gonna get dressed, and we're gonna have to talk to Porky again. Already equipped the bat, so he won't tell us about that. We try to leave after recruiting Porky temporarily. We got a call from the phone, aka our dad. He's gonna pause and say a few things, and then after all of that is said and done, it'll finally be time for the walk up the hill, the meteor walk, where we're gonna have to try to avoid enemies. So we've got dogs, we've got snakes, we've got crows, each have a different movement pattern. Try to avoid. Oh, no, we're gonna despawn the snack there. That's a dog. I don't want to deal with that. Oh. Okay. Thankfully that worked. That was definitely sketchy. I thought that crow was gonna get me. It was definitely a little bit scary. Oh, nope. That is a dog and a crow both. We're gonna step over here to avoid the snake. And that is okay. Well, it wasn't necessarily a great meteor walk, but we didn't get into any encounters, which, for a marathon run, that's kind of all that I can really hope for. Talk to Picky. And now we're gonna get to learn some more of the backstory about Giygas and how we're one of the chosen heroes. So basically, saying that Ness has the power to defeat the evils of Giygas. However, he needs to embark on a journey to gain his power in order to be able to confront Giygas, because he's not yet. He's just a boy and he needs to go on this adventure and learn everything there is to learn, and only then will he finally have the strength of body, mind, and heart to confront Giygas. That guy up there is lie or exaggerate. Clearly by his name we can only deduce that he is an honest, forthright, and most humble gentleman. But in all seriousness, if you go back after the sunup, you can see that he's found the Manny statue. I'll stomp you hard. So this is Thurman Jr. It is a complete RNG fight. We're hoping that he attacks as little as possible and that Buzz gets lots of high damage rolls. Depending on how bad it goes, it could be anywhere from like 2 cycles, and that's not good, all the way up to 4 or 5 cycles. And getting that 36 is really kind of suggesting it's not going to be 2. So each cycle is 2 turns, because Buzz will alternate between using Psy Shield and then using an attack, and either a strong attack that does about 100 damage, or a weak attack that does 65 to 70 damage, and that can be reduced further by guards. Right now I've done about 110 damage. If I get a strong attack here, I should finish in 3 turns. Otherwise, it will be a 4-turn fight. Okay, we got the 3 turns. That's not too bad. Probably got the worst possible level up there. Not the end of the world. Now we have to escort the Minches back to their house. And despite doing all this work to defeat Starman Jr., Buzz is so weak that he dies to a slap to the face by Lardnaminch. We're gonna get the Soundstone, and note that Buzz will not actually ever die until we agree that we're done. Because it's really like, no, I want to hear the story one more time. Is it? You're just like, oh, fine. I really wanted to die, but I guess I'll stay alive just long enough. And then by the 4th or 5th time, it's just like, can I please die already? I'm in a lot of pain. Jeez. I have to go despawn the dogo. Got some troubles in the zoo this morning. Alright, so we're now in Onett proper. So first thing we're going to do here, we're going to go up to the secret cabin, secret tree house. Go get this Mr. Baseball cap. It's going to give us some defense, and then we're going to be selling it here in just a moment. I know, that kid gave us his prized possession, and we're just going to immediately turn around and sell it for money. Grab a hamburger out of the trash can. Don't ask. Gonna pull 40 bucks out of the ATM. E-ball bat. Hello. Gonna buy the regular baseball cap. We're gonna sell the Mr. Baseball cap because it sells for 99 bucks. We're gonna use that money to buy the cheap bracelet. So now we're gonna head to the sharks, because that's just what we're supposed to do. Talk to this guy here. I think it's 1,500 right now. Hey, got the smash. That's always nice. Gain a level. I'm gonna go and grab the fruit juice and eat that, and drink that. I guess technically we would drink the fruit juice, not eat it. Good. Gives us just a bit of health back. We have another Pogo Punk, but this time we're level higher, so it should be less sketchy. We have 35 health. Ah, dang it. Ness, you are really not doing your job. You have missed so many times. That was most unfortunate. Oh, baby. Don't be such a snob. Alright, hopefully we get the bag of fries so I don't have to burn a life up. Unfortunately, did not happen. The hamburgers are 100% drops from the Pogo Punks, but I believe it's a 1 in 16 chance getting the fries. Might be 1 in 8, I don't remember for sure. Oh no, got knifed. No. That's a nice smash there. Alright, that smash was definitely really helpful. We got past Frank. They'll have our burgers intact. So Frankenstein will only attack every other turn. First turn will always be a weak, second turn will always be a weak attack. Every other turn can be either a weak attack that does about 15 or a strong attack that does about 30, so there we go. Go ahead and attack. Since I'm above 23, I can go ahead and should be able... Oh, I died. Except I have the rolling HP meter, so I didn't actually die. Go punch. 44, I should be safe. Ooh, 36 damage. Okay, got him. Woohoo, you won. Alright, made it past the first of many, many choke points in the run. So I'm gonna go back. I have to leave, go back in to where Frank is. And now that I've done that, I can talk to Frank, get a full heal. Yeah. And next we're on to see the mayor. And he's going to give us the key to the Turing Entertainment Shack so we can get to Giant Step, which is the first of the 8 sanctuaries that BuzzBuzz said that we have to go visit. I'm gonna go back to the drugstore. I'm gonna pull $100 out of the ATM. I'm gonna go buy some burgers, because I do need some burgers to help me survive the next couple of choke points. I could have taken 90, but 100's just kind of... I need to buy 5 burgers to fill out my inventory. Smile, smile. Come on. All right. Now we have to do a little bit of level grinding. I need to fight 22 slugs. This is to get me to level 8, so I get the Psy-Rockin' ability. Ness's first offensive magic spell. Slug 'em. Hey, Mecha. That is the idea. I also have a 1 in 128 chance that the attack slugs will drop a bomb. If we do get one of those, it's incredibly lucky and rare, and it will be most useful on the Titanic Anthole fight. Now I am just trying to... I want to spawn a mouse kind of high up. That's going to help me hopefully get more. Unfortunately, that spawned too far away from the cliff. Okay, there we go. That's at least some slugs. Now, unfortunately, Ness has to go a little bit total. Some slugs have to pay the ultimate sacrifice so that Ness can save the world. But, slug shot first. Hoping I could use that mouse, but unfortunately wasn't where I needed to be. That mouse will work. I just want to trap it on the cliff there. Oh, fudge me. Not the end of the world, it's just, it is annoying. Trying to lure the slugs. This is just 4 of them at a time, so it's... This will be 13 enemies out of the 22 that I need to have defeated. I'll hit level 7 here. This is actually the only time in the entire run where we do any level grinding. Just we don't have the bread is turned... I don't think there's any mechanism to turn the bread into charcoal in this game unless you're talking about something else. I mean, I suppose there's technically a boss that turns from charcoal into diamond. But that is considerably later in the game. I am on 17 slugs. Oh, nice. There's another 4-pack. And I'll just need to fight 1 solo mouse, which I can fight probably on the next floor. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. I apologize that I didn't make the connection right away. I'm gonna have to switch off auto fight. Otherwise, once Ness falls below a quarter health, the auto fight will make him life himself up, and I don't want to do that because these guys are fine. I can be fine at 18 health. So many slug pack. I mean, I'm not going to turn the 4-pack down. Means I fought a few too many, but not the end of the world. Alright. There's level 8, offense 4. Yeah, I've got the chat up. There's not a whole lot to talk about in this run. I'm going to be using stutter stepping. So certain enemies only move whenever you move. And the way that it pulls for whether or not you're moving is it only checks every 4th frame. So if you move with that stutter step pattern at the appropriate rhythm, you can actually trick the game into thinking you're not moving, or determining whether those certain enemy types will, movement types will chase you, and that allows you to skip quite a few fights. It's a very versatile skill that we will make heavy use of throughout the entire game. So I'm looking for a butterfly. It's a 90% spawn here. Just needed to respawn the plate to get it to show up. Butterflies restore 20 psi points just to make sure I'm topped off full HP, full psi points. Going into the Titanic Anthole fight. And I do have 24 offense, which is kind of important. 24 offense means if I get into a fight with a single Antoid on the map, I can auto-win the fight without having to actually go into the fight screen. It's a mechanic that allows you to just instantly win against weaker enemies. This is the Titanic Anthole. Oh, fudge. Okay, we're probably dead. Unless Anthole... And there's nothing you can do about that. The turn 1 smash is just... Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that's super unfortunate, but nothing I can do about it. Smooth cucumbers. So I just have to go back to Giant Step. Again, I had that good 103 roll on the Anthole. Just nothing you can do when he turn 1 smashes like that. And they're blocking me from getting in. That's no fun. Trying to avoid the enemy fights. It's not really worth trying to take any fights. You, when you're first starting out, it might be worth trying to grind out for level 9, which will make the Anthole fight significantly safer, but it takes a lot of enemies you have to defeat to get to level 9. So it's not worth it. It's just one of the flaws in the run is you just have to accept you're going to lose some runs to the Anthole and just kind of deal with it. Looks like I am dropping some frames. Hopefully that doesn't disconnect me. Although I suspected. Oh, no, looks like we're coming back. Sorry about that. My internet, unfortunately, can be a little spotty at times. Sometimes it can decide it's gonna... Well, as I like to say, we have Cox here, and, well, Cox is sometimes a giant bag of itself, so... It is unfortunate, but hopefully it won't happen again, but I can't really expect that it won't. Yeah, I could see them being dropped. Alright, so let's try again, hopefully with... Oh no, another strong bite. 150 damage. Oh, I put up the shield. That's not what I want to see. 165. 177. 191. 203. Alright, got him. Okay, so second try. Lost a few minutes to that, but certainly not the end of the run. I mean, it better not. This is a marathon, so I gotta deal with it. Yeah, this game has some very varied and wild different tracks in it. So we are gonna go grab this hamburger. We should have, I think, 4 or 5 hamburgers left, which should be good enough. One good smash deserves another. Fair enough, Mechalink, fair enough. The nice thing about smashes, particularly on that fight, is that they will instantly break all physical shields. Irrespective of how many charges are on the shield. suppose technically my death did cost me a few bucks, but that's very trivial. I only had like 40 bucks on hand. And I got a lot of zoo animals there, which is not ideal. So the cop tells us we need to go to the police station, so we're gonna head over there and we'll talk to Captain Strong's and be like, you want to go to Twoson? Well, you gotta fight me and my minions first. So we have to deal with 4 cops. Nice dodge. Nice dodge and S. Pursue cops. Alright. I'll take that. Nice job, Ness. Thank you. Oh, you won. Bring it on, fat boy. I need to go ahead and hammer. Okay, I've got 7 burgers, so that's plenty. So my general rule, if I am at 53 or below, I will go ahead and use a burger. Please don't outspeed on the heel turns, Ness. None unnecessary smash. If I'm at 54 or above, then I'll go ahead and bash. If I get down into like the low 30s, I will go ahead and burn a life up. Nice 2-shot Ness. They have 75 health, so I did a 39 and a 37 to do 76 damage. Forget about me, I'm gonna call for my boss. There's no way I can beat you in a straight competition, so get ready for my super ultra mambo tango foxtrot martial arts. I'm definitely going to go ahead and start off the life up. Fire off a rockin'. It's 140 health. I'm looking to do at least 70 damage twice in a row. And successful, and we are out of Onett. 32 minutes, roughly. Which, given that I had the death to the anthole, would have been probably a mid-28 without the death, so that's not bad at all. No, other than the unfortunate Titanic anthole smash, was quite a good run, or so far, quite a good Onett, other than the unfortunateness that was the Titanic anthole smashing my face. And with that, it is time to go ahead and move on. So our next destination is Twoson. Before I do that, I need to go stop at Disney World, visit the House of Mouse, pick up an exit mouse, which we will be using in about an hour. Yeah, you missed the trash burger, sort of. I was even kind of going to make an offhand reference to somebody that really has is a fan of the trash burger, but alas, you were not present at the time when I did not want to call out anybody who wasn't there. But alas, yeah, that was about 22 minutes ago. So, now that we're in Twoson, I'm going to pull some money out of the ATM for the next stretch of the game. Oops, I needed to pull the money out, thank you. Now I pulled out some money because I do need about 520, 530 bucks. So next destination, we're gonna head to Apple Kid. And he's gonna demand some food, which we'll give. And then he's going to demand 200 bucks, which we also have to give. Much to my disappointment, it is required. So between here and Happy Happy Village, which, you know, there's still a few things to do before we get there. I need to pick up 2 butterflies to get my psychic points back to full. I'll be on the lookout for those. I'm also going to be trying to avoid all of the fights between now and then, so I'm going to have to focus on the screen to make sure I don't do anything dumb, like walk right into a sprout that is hostile. So I would say this is actually definitely not one of the games that I play with the highest skill floor, but it also definitely has an extremely high skill ceiling in learning how to react to all of the ways that the game's brutal RNG can heck you by finding you in the Alps, as we like to say. So all I have to do there is I have to go just load the pencil statue into memory. I don't actually have to have it display on screen. I certainly don't have to check it. I'll go and grab that butterfly because it's right there. Fortunately, we seem to be having a little bit of the not ideal luck when it comes to some enemy spawns in the connector caves. So the mushrooms, they will only aggro you if you get really close to them. They have a little aggro radius around them. I might have been able to sneak by those mushrooms, but it would have been quite tight, so I'm gonna play it a little bit safe, as you know, it is a marathon, and I don't want to do anything super unsafe unless it's like has commensurate rewards for doing so. And that one did not. Alright, so we picked up the pencil eraser, which, surprise, surprise, erases pencils. You know, like that pencil statue. Convenient. There are 3 or 4 more spots where I can easily pick up a butterfly. So if I don't have both of them yet, it's definitely no big deal. Again, the connector cave is being kind of a troll. But alas, what can you do? So we use the pencil eraser to erase the pencil statue. And it's time to progress onward through the Peaceful Rest Valley, or as it's called in the Japanese version, the Grateful Dead Valley, but obviously due to trademark considerations, they couldn't call that in the US release, so Peaceful Rest it is. There are a lot of pretty nasty enemies here that move in rather nasty ways, so definitely want to make sure that I am being focused and all that other stuff. That was a little close for comfort, but if it's dumb and it works, it's not stupid, so maybe it is stupid and I just got lucky. Either way. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, I wouldn't, like, if I was seriously going for attempts, I wouldn't do this, but in order to make the next this section safer, which is kind of a big deal since I am not going to be taking a safety save for car painter. I'm going to go over here and I'm going to grab the hard hat, whip, oops, not that, good, space spell can drop. That'll just give me some more defense to play around with, means that the enemies will hit for about 5 less damage. Will give me a lot of extra survivability for PRV. Alright, and we made it through. Alright, so just wanted to avoid that fight. I mean, I could have taken it for the insta-win, but what's the fun in that? Buy a Sandlot bat. I buy 2 refreshing herbs. I would typically buy some croissants there as well, but since I still have 3 burgers, I'm not going to buy any. Now I take this specific walk to avoid getting into crow fights, talk to Paula. She is going to give us the Franklin badge. Then when we try to leave here, we're going to be ambushed by Porky and some goons that are going to fight us. It's going to be 2 kooky cultists and a spiteful crow. Later, potato. Oh no, my eyes got pecked out. $95, excellent. They have 94 health, so when I saw that 95 was like really, really good because that meant that I was able to kill it with 1 rockin'. Rockin' will do anywhere from 40 to 120 damage. On average, it does 80, and the further away from 80, the less likely those are to happen. So 94 is maybe a 1 in 5 or so chance to get at least that much damage. Not super common, but it's not like incredibly rare either. Or just moving on to car painter. There'll be 1 fight with a cultist, not this one, but the next one. You strange unmasked fellow, don't go to heaven. And there's the smash. Hey, there's another smash. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. You fool, I have drawn you into my trap. But since we have the Franklin badge from Paula, we can resist the lightning. So this fight is fully scripted. He follows a set pattern where he will, in every 6 turns, it's a Crash Boom Bang, which is basically a Thunder Beta. And then he lifes up. Then he bashes. Then he Crash Boom Bangs. He shields. And then he bashes again, and then he repeats the cycle. Alright, not bad. Go ahead and drop a hamburger. I need to get a skip sandwich that's here in the cultist house. So I need to make an inventory space available. Now Porky's gonna run off. And as I mentioned before, I was going to be setting up a death warp, or maybe I didn't mention it, but back when I saved at the department store, I set up a death warp that I'm going to be activating as soon as I pick up Paula. In this game, much like in Quest 64, which I did yesterday, whenever you die, you don't lose your progress, you just get sent back to the last save point with all progress intact, although Ness will be at full health and no psyche points, and their kids will all be dead. Or incapacitated, I guess. Need to do a few things. I need to do a little bit of inventory management. Cheap bracelet over to Paula. Bird hat over to Paula. Franklin badge over to Paula. Drop the teddy bear. Teddy bears will, with 75% chance, absorb an attack that's aimed at a kid. But since I'm trying to death warp, that is disadvantageous for my objectives. So now we're at the mercy of RNGesus. Wrong kid. At least some progress is being made. There we go. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I mean, it wasn't a great death warp with Mr. Mole, but far from like the worst possible death warp. Gonna go ahead and pull all our money out. So we have to do a few things here to advance the plot in Twoson. First thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to the hospital up here. Watch out for the rogue cop. I'm gonna go revive Paula, spend 100 bucks there. Now that Paula is around, we can do the other things we need to do. We're gonna go talk to the Runaway 5 guy. can actually sneak behind here to get to Polestar Preschool. Need to have Paula talk to her dad. Then I'm going to take 17 seconds to pick up what I affectionately refer to as the wuss bear. Just a little bit of a safety teddy bear that I can pick up that's slightly out of the way. One of the nice things about this as a speed game is that there are a surprising number of input breaks to stretch, get some water, etc. And there's definitely some coming up soon. Hello, Fire Splitter. It is going all right. We died to the Titanic ant-hole, but that's kind of to be expected. Other than that, the run is going decently. At least we died quickly to the ant-hole. Oh my gosh. So many enemies. So much lag. Ouch. So, if you talk to Everdread before getting Paula, he'll want to fight you. He'll be like, oh well, yeah, I'll explain things after we lock horns. And then they'll tell you about how Paula got kidnapped. But after Paula gets kidnapped, even if you haven't fought him, he'll be like, yeah, I don't want to fight you anymore. Which makes him the only boss that is completely 100% skippable, even glitchless. Now we're going to try to avoid the photo trigger by walking that little path there. Goods, backstage pass, give. Teddy bear, give. Moving some stuff over to Paula for inventory management. We gotta talk to this girl here. My heart is pounding. Oh yeah, baby. Now I have about a minute to input break, which basically means I'm gonna close my eyes just so I can try to preserve my ocular energy, if you will, just because staring at a screen is not particularly easy. Well, it's a little warm in here, actually. Mute for just a second so I'm blowing my nose. Yes, apparently my mic was still muted. I'm sorry. I had been talking. I muted it briefly to blow my nose a couple minutes ago, and I was being a dingus, and I forgot to unmute. I do apologize for that. I unmuted it on the mic itself, but not on OBS, and I apologize. Thank you for pointing it out to me. So we have our Jeff interlude coming up. So Tony will briefly join us. Talk to Maxwell. We'll be like, hey, if you're going to the locker room to get stuff to go on an adventure, you should probably take this key. It's a little bent though, and it's not gonna work. And he's like, oh yeah, that key didn't work. Yeah, I kind of figured it wasn't gonna work, but I gave it to you anyway. Here's the thing that'll actually work. The machine that opens doors, especially when you have a slightly bad key. We need to get the Holmes hat. And the pop gun. Go ahead and put those two things on. So, I was gonna say if you have FFZ, but it's not my channel / chat, so you can't go and do wanted for crimes against Earthbound speedrunners in dishonor of the Bubble Monkey. Although he actually did exactly what I wanted him to do: hit the dog from behind for the green swirl. No safety bread roll, but we did get the level up, the 2 HP, which will help out against the hardest enemy in Earthbound, the worthless protoplasm. The very same one that Negative Man says, oh, I'm nothing but a worthless protoplasm. Yes, that worthless protoplasm. There is a photo trigger below the rightmost tent, which I'll go above. You can avoid it by hugging the top of the tent, but this only costs like half a second, and if you screw it up, you lose 22 seconds. So I'll take the half second of time loss. I know I just admitted to losing time. Winters is a good song. There's a lot of good music in this game. It's very varied. Very varied variety of different music types in this game. A lot of fan favorites. I mean, there are a few tracks in the game I don't like the bike. I don't like the bike music. I don't much like Dungeon Man. Not a big fan of Monkey Cave. But most of it's quite good to decent. Well, hopefully Sony doesn't sue you for the cassette. Alright, so Orthus Protoplasm, hardest enemy in Earthbound. I mean, you wouldn't know based on that fight. This is one of the hardest enemies in Earthbound. But it has the ability to call for help, and if it does so a couple of times, you're just something out of luck. So now I have to see the duck. Try to lure it down here in this path. Wrong way, Dr. Duck. Dr. Duck, your patient is not that way. Alright, well, at this point, I'm gonna go ahead and eat my losses and recognize I'm not getting the duck skip. You may think Dr. Duck is a board-certified physician, but in truth, he is just a quack doctor. Fudge. I went down just a bit late. Now moving along, so we unfortunately did not get either of the two skips, but that's not the end of the world. Now we have Pond Cave. I'm gonna try to avoid getting into any fights. I'm gonna go for the stutter because I'm feeling greedy. Okay, I disagree with that being red. I agree with that being a fight, I disagree with it being red. I'm dead, by the way. Thankfully, once you've cleared once you've cleared out Brick Road, you don't actually have to go through the enemies will be despawned out of Brick Road. But I will have to go through it again from the beginning. So, unfortunate. I got greedy and I got punished for my greed and my insolence. But as you can see, there are no more enemies here, so I can just walk right through. Well, it may be wrong, but it's my opinion to have, and if you don't like it, well, then you'll just have to disagree. But then again, it is the internet where people can and will disagree about anything. Another area. I can't get through here, can I? I don't know why I wasn't able to get through there. I'd really rather not continue to Okay, I disagree with that one. I don't agree with it. I don't know. There are enemies that are spawning literally on screen, and I don't like that. And I'm getting frustrated. That should not happen. Finally, the air conditioning turned on, which is... I needed that. It is super warm in here. Oh my goodness, so many spawns. Not for that spawn at the top, I would have been fine. My goodness, I did not think I went down far enough to despawn. Thankfully, the caveways there walk slowly, so you can just outwalk them. Alright, I'm going to go fill up my water during this input break of a couple minutes. I'm not sure if there are any donations. I can check that in just a moment when I get back. But I shall return. Alright, I'm back. Got some extra water. Now's a good time to make sure that you're stretched out, everybody. Let's stand up and get a good stretch on the Skyrunner. Because in that tiny little device, Jeff's certainly not getting a good stretch. How is everyone today? I hope everybody's well. I'm doing okay. I'm just very tired. And I'm trying to not lose my cool. Because there's quite a bit of run left to go, and use goods, a vacuum machine gift, Paula, gum gift to Paula, whip, key bracelet, hard hat, goods, vacuum machine use. Oh, I guess I wasn't close enough to use the, like, why didn't the vacuum machine work? Oh, I guess I wasn't close enough. Grab another teddy bear there. Gonna go ahead and grab a few bottle rockets. I need to have 6 bottle rockets. That's all we need to do there. Next, we are gonna fight the boogie tent. Yorg. Oh no, I got flashed. I know, that sounded way lewder. I just realized the moment I said it, that sounded really lewd. Alright, but we won. Now we have about a minute of leveling up. Should check for donations real quick. Let me do that when I have a moment. I'm not sure. Like I said, I can't see if there's any donations that have come in, so I have to look. That was kind of unfair that their spawns were like right there waiting for me. Thankfully the trash can was in the way. go in here, get the zombie paper that Applegate just talked about. Gonna go ahead. Teddy bear goes to Paula. My honey goes to Paula. Zombie paper gets used. Stay at the inn. Doesn't seem like there have been any new donations that have come in. Just thought I would go ahead and check and be a good hostess and all that other good stuff. Sorry that if I'm tired. I'm sorry. I'm even when I am wide awake, I am not the super pumped, overly engaging action hype streamer lady. And when I am tired, that is even less the case. Three tunnel is definitely one of the most dangerous parts of the run. So, yeah. Safety safe is definitely in order. So we have cleared out the zombies that are blocking the entrance to the tunnel. So I've had this tunnel be completely empty before, but usually it is swarming with zombies, flies, and the undead. Okay, that's not bad. 1D spawn is pretty good. Alright, got a few more plates to watch out for, so let's see where we are. Got a regular zombie con there. Wait for them to clear out. You can use that treasure chest with the silver bracelet in it to your advantage, like I just did there. Got a green, excellent, so that was not at all a bad reed tunnel. Now we have the minibar fight. I am the mortal enemy of your kind. Rip Teddy. Thankfully we still have another Teddy. 182. Whoops, I did not mean to spy there. 255. 330. 415. 490. Dang, this is a aggro minibar. But we're through. You won! Usually the minibarf is not very aggressive. Usually spit out sticky mucus and odor and makes you cry and doesn't usually attack that much. Yorg. But just kind of take whatever the RNG dishes out, so. I need to be careful about my movement here. There's some pretty nasty spawns. Oh my gosh, I barely saw that zombie there. But we got through it. Didn't get into any fights. Alright, no Roach there at the first spawn plate. Better right past that roach. Got one more roach plate here. Not even there. Excellent. I am going to go ahead and take the heal. Unless I am a little low on psi points. Be marathon safe. It tells us the password is to stand there and wait for 3 minutes, which literally means exactly that. It literally means take 3 minutes off. Heyo. Trying to despawn the roach there. Starter past them. Should be able to avoid that spawn. We need the protein drink from Monkey Cave later. Trying to avoid... Oh, goodness. I do not like this series of spawns that I'm getting myself into. Kind of getting pincered. Alright, this shouldn't be too bad. Just a single red antoid. Not the end of the world. It's annoying. Sugar packet. Pretty useless item. As long as I am quick, I should be able to avoid the crocodile there. I'm gonna say roach, but that's not right. Smooth cucumbers! Okay, the password. So I will be back in 3 minutes. So another opportunity to go stretch, etc. I know it's not the most, oh my gosh, stuff constantly happening sort of run, but I hope that everybody is still enjoying it. And then go throw some trash away. So make sure to stretch, stay hydrated, everybody. You don't want to avoid the hydration. Truly, they aren't. I know, I'm being cheeky. I'm shamelessly self-promoting the chat. But yes, we literally have to. We literally have to sit here and wait for 3 minutes. We should be getting pretty close, but I don't remember exactly when we started the 3-minute wait. I think it should be very soon. I was about to say, if it's not very soon, I'm getting worried. That I messed up somewhere. Oh, baby. Trying to, despawn these foppies. Not really having a lot of success in that rear guard. Fortunately, we're gonna just have to take the 6-pack, which I probably should have just done from the beginning. Okay. They're moving right along. Trying to use lag so I can tell when there's enemies before they get on screen. Oh. Dang it. One last spawn plate, but it's generally a very nasty spawn plate. So we're just gonna, because I saw the fly, I know I just need to force this fight with a single slimy pile. Unfortunate it called for help. This is actually really getting into not good territory. Because I am pretty much out of side points with Paula. That bomb will help. But the fact that oh, and I got the level, so that gives me a couple of freeze alphas as well. Alright, so defend. Oops, no, not the bad key machine. Fly, honey. Refreshing herb. I don't know why it keeps eating my inputs, but it does, and that's annoying. I don't know why Jeff can't do his one job. That's also annoying. Alright, well, that was something. Little frustrating. So an hour ago, I picked up an exit mouse right after the Captain Strong fight and finished the cops. Now we're going to use it to get out of Belch Base more quickly. Feeling lag. It was indeed lag. I didn't feel it too bad the second time, or maybe I did and I just didn't notice. Or decided not to pay attention to it. Anyway, there's lag there. And it didn't go away either. Just one of those things that with experience you kind of pick up when the game starts moving a little bit slower than it should be moving, and that's kind of an indication that some unpleasantness is afoot. I could have probably gotten by the frog there. I'm just gonna have to go for runs. If I had a freeze... Come on. Okay, whew. Like, if I had a freeze, beta, I could have just one-shot the frogs, but I did not have a freeze beta, so I could do no such thing. And, okay, just a homesickness check. Now that we're past Belch Base and Ness has gained a few levels, he now has the chance after every fight that you win to get homesick, which is not ideal. So I will go ahead. So I'll make sure to heal and save before we start Mole Hole. There's not a whole lot to say at the moment, just that we are kind of had a little bit of a rough go in a few places, but other than that, we're hanging tough through the run, somehow. Somehow being the key word. Now, there are some pretty nasty enemies here, and without Paula having any psychic points, these enemies are pretty nasty, so I really gotta be paying attention to avoid them. I really would have liked to take that criminal caterpillar. It's worth like each kid will get like 11. Oh my gosh, so much nastiness. Let's stutter past the Buka there. Use that cactus to avoid the Buka. That was definitely a little scary. mention I'm gonna save. I'm not gonna worry about butterflies or anything because I'll save before we start Mole Hole, just because it is a kind of a rough point of the run. Okay, just want to make sure that that 40 sign there, that is in fact an enemy. It is vulnerable to hypnosis, but I'd rather just avoid the fight altogether. No, no. Yeah, no. Oh, big bottle rocket give to Jeff. A show ticket use. Kind of a little bit of a rough run, but that's okay. It is a marathon. And some amount of unpleasantness is to be expected. Oh no, it's an extra cranky lady. Literally the name of that enemy, extra cranky lady. Oh, how is everybody on this fine Sunday? Well, it's after. I was gonna say afternoon, but I guess it's might still be morning if you're on the West Coast, or a few other assorted time zones. But I hope everyone is doing well. I mean, it's about 1 o'clock here. I'm definitely tired, but I'm trying to hold together. Mostly I just need some energy to keep me awake. Alright, so it's time for Mole Hole. Definitely one of the less pleasant parts of the run. Potentially can be very, very nasty. I don't know what the duck is with all these spawns today. Oh, this is not good. Okay. I'm barely held through. Now, if Paula had taken a death there, that would have been extremely not good. Thankfully, she held on by the skin of her teeth. Still, I mean, I played the fight as well as I could and think And even though I got that bad luck, I was able to pull it through. No king snake today, a pot in the perch there. Good. Drop. Big ball of rocket give to Jeff. I felt lag. We'll go for this mole first before the one we usually do second, just to avoid that sneak. You don't want to get too close up there because you'll hit spawn plates down below. Jeff thankfully has quite a few more health than Paula does, so he can outlast the rolling HP meter a lot more easily than can Paula. Got a really low life up roll there, that's not good. Yeah, it would have been better just to use a beta, but I thought maybe an alpha could get him over 100. But I got like one of the lowest possible life ups. Range is 75 to 125. And I got an 81. Alright, mole 3. Fudge. What do I do? That was really, really unfortunate there. Paula getting that solidify really, really hecked me hard. I might have just might have just gotten myself killed. Like, I have plenty of... Okay. Like, the issue is I have no offensive ability in this dungeon without Paula's freezes. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the secret herb, go for the secret herb. Secret herb use. Okay, got the revive. If I need to exit mouse out of here, I can do so. We'll see if I can get out, because there's a spawn plate right there. Okay, we're gonna have to walk out of the dungeon. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to exit mouse out of the dungeon, which will cost time, but there's not gonna be a way to. Oh my goodness, so many spawns. Like, it really wasn't going that badly until we got to, Paula took a death to that mole. Now it's just kind of gone to not heaven. As the cultist says, don't go to heaven. That I can assure you is exactly where this run is not going. Heaven. So. The outspeed there, that's good. Alright, that is mole 4 down. I'm gonna have to grab the... I think I'll be fine. No, I'm not gonna play it risky. Grab this for Ness. I'm already having a rough enough time with this run. I don't need to invite unnecessary risk when it will only cost a few seconds to grab the Psy Caramel. I don't know what the duck is wrong with this spawn plate, but there's a lot of foul creatures. So the ducks are low enough level that we are strong enough that they will start to have a chance that they will run from us instead of trying to aggro us, so it's worth using that. If they do run from us, we can use that to get free green swirls against them. Sometimes we can use green swirls to get by the fights. Got a nasty mole really going up. Knows that Paula's the only threat, is like just going full blast after Paula. But we survived the mole cave. Good. Sandlot back, goodbye. Hamburger, goodbye. Russian Europe, goodbye. Beastlet, gone. Good hat, gone. Holmes hat, gone. Top gun, gone. Hamburger, gone. Oops. Status. No homesickness, goods. Exit mouse, use. And time for another trip down Photoman Lane, so everybody say it with me. Ready? Smooth cucumbers! I'm going to take another safety heal. Usually it's Paula who gets herself sunstroke. Usually Nessa's not the victim there, but I guess first time for everything. We get the diamond, which is just a key item for plot progression. Another show ticket. Go over here. Go behind the desk. Grab the give her the diamond. Alright, thanks again. Okay, so now we have a little bit of an input break. Sorry if I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be saying or doing or talking about here. I'm tired. I probably won't be able to do Paper Mario as well. It's just super, super hot and stuffy in this room, and I don't know why, and it's really kind of sapping my energy. Well, actually, I think I do know why. It's probably not particularly warm outside today, and so the air conditioning's not running as much as it... No, it's 90. I think it... I think you would have a little bit more air conditioning on right now. We need to pull out 9,000 bucks out of the ATM, and now we're gonna buy a bunch of bombs. I'm gonna sell the plat band. Yeah, super bombs and big bottle rockets, which kind of gonna be how we kill things for most of the rest of the game until we get access to multi-bottle rockets. You'll notice that we're also going to buy with Nest last because menu lag becomes a consideration. And I definitely 100% want to make sure that I save after buying the bombs. No, I don't want the hyper beam. Now we'll buy on Nest last. Well, Hyper Beam kind of stopped being any good after Generation 1. Because at least in Generation 1, if you KO'd an opposing Pokemon, you didn't have the recharge time, but they fixed that and a lot of other things in Gen 2 and Lawn. Ugh. No encounters there, that's always good. Oh, Dad. Not supposed to call yet. But, run is quite a bit behind where I'd like it to be, so... I was hoping I could maybe get a green there, but... Alright, it's thankfully just a couple of records. I say just, I know, but... Okay, whew! Pretty empty. Other than those 2 records, it was a pretty empty department store. Department store is gonna be a grave. You're gonna be gone and you'll be burning it, and well, you'll go to heaven. Good. Hey, fire! Nice bomb nest. It's very close to the top end. They do 270 plus or minus 50%, so 135 to 405, and that's a 390. I almost never see bombs, super bombs throw over 400. next thing we do is we go to the cafe. So the department store spook mentions Monotoly. And if you search around town, he says you can find something that, oh, Mr. Monotoly goes to the cafe a lot for weird reasons. If you check that place out. I want to give him the protractor, which that's the reason it's been sitting in the inventory, is to be able to give that guy. No, I don't want to hear it again. So, Everdread there tells you to check behind the counter. So we do so when we get teleported to this weird place, Moonside, which, as it turns out, is actually an illusion being generated by the Many statue. Going for runs. Unfortunately, those are some really low rolls on the bomb. Some exceedingly poor run luck as well. We're gonna not want to get into the fight with the present. Or the other Robopump. Nor the painting. There's all of those enemies are things I don't want to get into fights with. There's really nothing I do want to get into a fight with, as it turns out. Gosh. Watch out for that pump. Talk to you. And immediately... Night Pendant gives you flash immunity, and that's going to be really important. Because Manny has Glorious Light. You want to... So the thing in Moonside is that yes and no have opposite meanings. You can hug the bottom wall there. That is actually the most controversial thing in the entire category. It leads to some weird effects that arguably are a glitch, but are nonetheless still allowed because they've been previously allowed in the category from before. Like, what I've heard is if it were to have been discovered like in 2020, they wouldn't allow it, but since it's been used so long, like going back many years, it's still allowed into the category. Nice bombs, Nas. Thank you. That was a perfect Manny fight. Awesome-tastic. Got some problems here, gotta go by. No, we just have to mash through some text. Apparently the this trout yogurt dispenser that we'll find that Mr. Monotoly's made. Looking for, we can find that in the desert, and also we should go see the Talarama, which is a clear Dalai Lama reference. You know, cultural references are everywhere in this game. Conveniently, the next bus will appear as soon as you check the bus stop. Only it worked that way in real life, right? Okay. Okay, so this is Monkey Cave. The way to remember what to do in Monkey Cave is to remember left, right, right, left. Left, right, right, left. Sandwich. Whoa, it's a pizza. Whoa, it's a sip sandwich. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's so many things. Whoa. Pizza. So good. So the reason we had to keep that ruler in our inventory. So give the hamburger. Oh my gosh, the iron pencil statue has been erased. Grab a couple of nice items, safety. Yogurt dispenser. And this is where we'll finally learn teleportation. Oh, wow, I didn't even get the green sword because That is not good. Well, here's a really poor way to lose time. I mean, thankfully these guys don't do much other than waste my time. So that walk to the right there is just to despawn the mole-playing rough that we've seen a few times as we passed by that area. Teleport back to Foreside. Alright, so now it's time to start the Monotoly building. Alright, so we're gonna use a skip sandwich here. And actually, it's a pretty tricky skip to make when you have the Robo Sentry right over the door and you have to kind of loop around him. Super bomb. Ta-da! Alright, that is Clumsy Robot. So there is a tech skip that you can do where you quickly talk to Monotoly before he's like, stop, I give up, I really give up. Mash text. but there's a small risk of crashing the game. That. Small risk that you could hard lock the game if you do the text skip. So I was like, yeah, we probably could, but just for the sake of, I'll give up the 2 seconds so that we don't get the game to risk hard locking, and then, because then I would really be not in a good place. Yeah. You ordered pizza. Everybody's getting pizza, it looks like. I think my father's making brisket tonight. I'm not the biggest fan of brisket myself, but every once in a while it can be decent. Alright, so we have a little bit of an input break now. We head back to Threed and eventually on to Winters, and then to Summers. Alright, so... Alright, we made it. So all we have to do here is we have to go back to where the Skyrunner was, and it's somehow been put back together, except for one little thing that Jeff's able to repair. So, have a little bit of an input break again, because of course we do. So how is everyone today? I hope everybody is well. I'm doing okay. I don't think I have the energy to do Paper Mario after this. I'm 95% sure I'm not gonna. There's no chance I'll be able to do Paper Mario after this, and I do apologize, but it's just I have to respect my own limitations, and given how I'm feeling and the lack of sleep I got last night, I don't think it's gonna be healthy for me to try to belt out another run, starting at like probably about 4 is when I'd be starting. Especially given that I feel like I'm just like drained. Like this room is really warm and sticky right now, and it's like draining me with every. Yeah, I would have liked to do Paper Mario as well because I didn't get a chance to, but alas, I do want to make sure I'm prioritizing my physical well-being. No, thank you, Larry. I'll be fine. I'm just a little tired. Otherwise, I'm well. Nice, got the solidify. Good. You really want to get that turn 1 solidify to avoid the mashimization. Not a bad fight. So for everybody else, I hope everybody is enjoying the run. It has not been the greatest run of all time, but you know, it is a marathon, so I can't expect too much. It's going okay. I mean, I haven't made any like crazy critical blunders or anything. It's just an exercise in frustration for sure in a few different places, and I hope I'm not getting overly salty. I don't want to have that happen. So, also we have teleport now, so you'll see me use teleport there to avoid enemy encounters. You can do that in dungeons, but on overworld areas, very useful skill to have. Well, maybe it won't break this time. Spoiler alert, it's gonna break. I'm gonna turn the fan up in here. Something I can definitely do. It said, let there be more fan. I'm gonna not turn it all the way hot. Otherwise, that might get a little loud. I'm not sure. I've got various filters to try to help with that, but I'm not sure it will be. Oh, and guess what, everybody? You know, Dr. Annett said it wasn't going to crash this time. It crashed this time. Because of course it did. Why were you expecting literally anything else? So we're gonna talk to this guy. Gonna enter our name. And that seems like a plenty respectable name. I think that's clearly the only name that I could really go for this event. I gotta say, as soon as I turn the fan on, it's like, yep, I'm feeling better already. Getting that little bit of air circulation in my room. Definitely helping. At least a little bit. I could have just bonked into that guy there instead of going up towards the door. Go to the Stoic Club, talk to this guy. Talk to this lady. Mention that we want a magic cake. Oops, sorry about that. Grab a couple of items there. And this is kind of a disturbing part of the game. Where you have to watch Pooh be mentally ripped apart by his ancestors and possessed, and yeah, that's definitely not at all disturbing, and not in the slightest. It's definitely hinted at in some of the dialogue that Pooh has changed. Now our next objective, we have to go to the museum. We're gonna go ahead to go to the special exhibit, and with Pooh in the party, and he gives the tiny ruby, so you can see the special hieroglyphics. Alright, good. Hopefully we get a mummy wrap drop. We did not. Unfortunate. Not the end of the world, but... hardly ideal. Give this a hieroglyph over there. So I'm going to go back to the shop, and I'm going to take a safety save. I can't use this, otherwise you'll get a dialogue about Plague Rat, which is actually still one of the mysteries of the game, is what actually triggers Plague Rat to show up. I don't think anybody actually knows exactly what the trigger conditions are. So I'm gonna go take a safety save for Kroki-chan. Definitely a place where the game can heck you over and find you in the Alps. We're reckless, baby. Bon voyage. Wait, I gotta set... Oh man, what am I gonna do? A sailor gets seasick? How come you guys are alright? You came from Delon. Must be quite the adventurers. I'm feeling much better. Anchor's away. Here it comes! It's Karaku-chan! Super Bomb. Super Bomb. BBR. Flash, okay, that's scary. Oh, Jeff insta-died. Goods. Okay. Not too bad. Jeff took an L there, but other than that, it really went fine. But we lived. I mean, we didn't die, so that's a small victory. Sweat. Like, got flashed. Not flashed in that way. Jeez. Head out of the gutter much. So we're gonna just try the secret herb. But if it doesn't work, we can just stay at the hospital. I need to get the secret herb out of my inventory anyway, so it's worth a shot. We get a couple of crystal charms. Crystal charms give you +2. They give you paralysis immunity and diamondization. They give you +15 speed and 2 defense, which doesn't matter. But the speed is the real important thing. You can't sneak between the tree on their side and the Sphinx. This seems like a weird teleport, but we're trying to avoid a photo trigger, which we did. The black screen, I'm sorry, somebody wants to check that. It's not on my end, so it may be on the restream end if there's any issue. If anybody can corroborate one way or the other whether the issue is... Um, hmm. Oh, fudge, get into another fight. Just gonna go for the run chance. So whenever possible, I'm gonna only be using Pooh's psychic points here, not Ness's. Because I need to save Ness's psi points for hypnosis and paralysis. Trying to avoid getting into fights whenever possible. That's why I'm doing some weird patterns. So I'm gonna have to paralyze Omega here. Alright, Guardian General time. Alright, one round, very nice. Now after we mash through a little bit more text for these couple of levels, pretty much every boss, with a couple of exceptions, is going to be a lot of mashing for levels after. A lot of mashing for levels afterwards. Well, that will be a surprise to absolutely nobody. Fudge. I don't like that pattern at all. Hoping I might be able to get the, Okay, I did not mean to auto-fight, I was trying to go to run. Mistakes were made. Only character who I really need to keep alive at this point is Ness. But Jeff is going to be my next best run chance after Paula, so I'd like to not immediately lose him if I can keep him alive without losing too much time. Kind of lure that guard over to the left as much as you can. Not bad, not bad. Thunder, no, not thunder. Don't thunder my face. Alright, tooth turn run. Alright, that wasn't too bad of a pyramid, I don't think. Now we have Salzgrava, and this place can definitely dunk on me. Talk to this guy, he's gonna give us the... Yeah, well, that's actually... Yeah, that's... That definitely... I was gonna say that's Dark Onett, but that's Teleport Final Exam. Or give... No sigh, healing you. Goods. Yeah, the tower. So hello there. Oh, I have to go back out. When I kind of hug these walls, partially it helps to avoid spawn plates. And partially, if you do get some spawns, trying to give yourself as much cover as possible. You can take evasive action. Oh, that wasn't too bad, but we still have... Second pass up on Dungeon Man here momentarily. Talk to the face. Always a chance of getting a really nasty encounter. Not as bad, it's not UFOs. Okay, I did not know these guys were this nasty. I definitely would have not just gone for runs if I had known they were going to do that to me. But at this point, nothing much I can do about it now. So I like to just kind of head directly for this and try to... I disagree with that. I mean, I agree that I got in the fight. I disagree with the fact that it should have been... I think it should have been blue. It's still paralyzed, though. Oh, but no, I mean, there's nothing I could do about that. I am definitely getting angry with this game now. I mean, I'm dead. Nothing I could do about that. Nothing. There's absolutely nothing I could have done. I mean, I could have, like, not gone into the fight, but, like, there's no option I could have done. Oh boy. Like, normally you could just teleport and get by them, but obviously with Ness having no psychic points because of the death, I can't teleport, so I'm just having to rely on despawns, which unfortunately is all that I can do, but it is definitely a frustration. Now, this is one of the reasons I don't like to run against my PB or any really good time, because what ends up happening is I end up being like, oh crap, I've got to, you know, make up time. And then I start spiraling. I need a safety save here. Since if I die after pulling the money out, I'm very much up a creek. No, that wasn't a death warp, and I will tell you, I dislike when people use that particular emote, because I've just found that in general, it's, yes, allegedly it is to convey sarcasm, but in my experience, it's been, I'm going to be a dick and use this as a, I'm going to be a dick but get away with it because I was quote unquote sarcastic. But that's just me. I'm just no fun. But in all seriousness, no, it was not a death warp. It was me getting dunked on because I am bad at this game. So, almost there. Alright, I need to do a little bit of inventory management. 3 of these. Sell the talisman ribbon. And sell the diamond band. Need to see how many. I got 1 bomb and I got no bombs. That's a little sketch. Yeah, I'll have to pull money for sandwiches when I get to Winters. That's fine. But I guess I do want to buy a few bombs. Oh my gosh, what did I hit? Okay, and that sucks. Definitely annoying to get into the red there. Like, I don't think these are particularly fast enemies either. Just to make sure I get by them. An enemy down there at the bottom. I don't know what what I was hitting there. Now, Belch returns. We get to witness the power of the multi-bottle rocket in all its glory, as it just completely obliterates in one shot. I was gonna say Master Mini Porky, but that's wrong game. But Pooh will rejoin the party now. Oh, that's not good. Some spawns there. I screwed that one. That one was on me. Because I should have been able to get to the side menu the first time. But my fingers slipped and the buttons didn't go where they were supposed to go. Oh well. It only needs one hit. Yeah, the Casey bat only needs one hit. Too bad you're gonna be swinging all day long for that one hit. With its 4 and 16 accuracy. Who are you? I'm gonna go back to Onett. I need to pick up an exit mouse. And then it's kind of reaching the end game at this point. Gotta deal with Starman base, and we gotta clear out the remaining sanctuaries. And everything is kind of coming together towards our overall objective of defeating the evil Googie. The evils of Googie. Teleport. Side. You'll find an expert in the area of arts and sciences. Wow, and a whole expert for every art and every science. And do we have an expert for any particular art or any particular science? Just such an overbroad area to be considered an expert. PC bat drop. Go ticket use. The art of science, Eladra, Eludra, perhaps. Perhaps like some sort of meta science. I'm gonna go use the restroom because I have 2.5 minutes of an input break, and I shall return. Alright, I don't know if... Hopefully the fan noise isn't being picked up by the microphone. If it is, I apologize, but as I said, it's quite stuffy in my room and I need the fan. So hopefully it's not really being picked up, or if it is, it's not particularly noticeable. Got a bonus smack for our troubles. Next objective, we're gonna head to the Dino Museum. So in Summers, it's faster to just pay. In Foresight here, it's faster to not pay and get heckled to pay. You can actually talk to that guy from quite far away. Huge monster rat. Yeah, it's just very stuffy in my room at the moment. I need to turn the fan speed up to maximum. I can definitely hear it, but I just want to make sure it's not going to be particularly pernicious in its a profound noise pollution. Trying to think of some good keywords for alliteration, but I was having some trouble towards the end of it. I really do need to be very watchful for enemies, for spawns. Well, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. There was a spawn on the edge, that's why I turned around briefly. Being very careful to watch for spawns. Little sharks in the water. Yeah, you know, those gray things, like the one I'm passing over right now. Yeah, that does kind of look like a little shark. Those aren't. I think it's just supposed to be pieces of garbage. Although, that's something I'm not going to be able to unsee going forward. This is where we affectionately say, "Get dunked on." Sharks belong in the arcade, and indeed they do. Indeed they do, and I gotta say, now once I turn the fan up to max, all of a sudden I feel a whole lot better. I feel just like a little cooler, and just generally, I feel like I have a little bit more energy as well. So hopefully I can power through at least this run. I'm really don't feel like I have the energy to do Paper Mario afterwards, but that's okay. I'll do what I can. Goods. Exit mouse use. You can't use it in the area where Magnet Hill is because that's part of the four-side world map. Oh my gosh, come on. Move out of the way, thank you. to winters. I always have super cold feet. Like, I was sweating earlier, but my feet were freezing, and I'm just like it doesn't really, unfortunately, it doesn't really work well for me. Oops. Goods. Apparently, I just have really poor circulation between my feet and the rest of my body. Just buying a bunch of skip sandwiches to get me through the rest of the run. Need a total of 12 of them. Put on poo. And 2 more for Ness at the end. And there's some diamonds, some nasty enemies, some mooks. Need to try to avoid them. Oh, fudge my life. Alright, at least it wasn't mook. I should have been able to avoid that, but my battle senses have dulled a little bit since I haven't played this, since I've not done runs of this in a few weeks. I was kind of really making sure I get Paper Mario practice in, but then I was like, you know, kind of spur of the moment during the week. I was like, hey, maybe I could submit this as like a bonus run. Welcome to Subway, what would you like? 30 skip sandwiches, please. I'm sorry, all we have are turkey, bacon, and turkey, roast beef, ham, and club. Take your pick. But I really, really want skip sandwiches. But what even is a skip? Is that a type of meat, or are you saying you want me to skip the meat? I don't understand. You're gonna have to explain. We're out of bread. It's okay, you can just use turkey breast pieces. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. So, skip the bread. I mean, I definitely know that there's some places, In-N-Out Burger, I was thinking, like there's you can do a protein style, I think is what it's called, where they replace the bun with lettuce. Just use fried chicken. I mean, the runner is also an American, so here I am. You did it. You found me. I am the American. Y'all can go home now. That weird movement avoids a spawn plate. Italian herbs and cheese are... typically I would go for an Earthbound cookbook. I'm gonna go look up this... Are you serious? That sounds pretty impressive, actually. I haven't been to Subway in a very long time, to be honest. I typically would get a... I like to get a... a turkey sandwich with quad banana peppers, and by quad banana peppers, because every time I say extra, banana peppers, they just put like 2 or 3 banana peppers on. I'm just like, no, 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 you don't understand. I want you to dump the thing with banana peppers like you normally do with the lettuce. Like when I say I want quad banana peppers, I literally mean I want you to fill my sandwich with banana peppers. Like I need to explain. Like I want 4 times banana peppers, and I'm not exaggerating. I don't mean I want extra banana peppers. I don't mean I want double. I mean I literally want 4 times the banana peppers. Thank you very much. Now, sweet onion chicken teriyaki is pretty good. Okay, there. Okay, so next time, guys, I like pile on the banana peppers. Like I don't not just like 2 or 3. I want you to like pile it on like you do with the lettuce. Yes, I want a banana pepper sandwich with some turkey on the side. Yeah, I mean, why would I want to settle for just 6? I want like 60. Pencil eraser give you. Oops. Right. I want lettuce, I want tomatoes, I want black olives, and I want you to fill up the sandwich with banana peppers. Like I said, I haven't been to a Subway in such a long time. I don't really. Typically, if we're gonna get sub sandwiches, my family go to a local chain instead of Subway, which fair enough, fair enough. I mean, it's not like it's the highest quality food at Subway, but turkey sandwich with turkey on the side. Would you like some extra turkey? Made in Turkey? But anyway, I do gotta focus, so I'll have to. See, I tend to be a little bit more enjoyable to be around when I'm not like sweating constantly, like trying to maintain my focus. But hopefully, y'all are having. Hopefully, now that I'm a little bit more awake and not like 900 degrees, slight exaggeration, y'all can enjoy a little bit more. So I am going to have to focus. This next room is what we affectionately refer to as the Hell Room. And it's already kind of a... Skip sandwiches made with caffeine. Okay, so I am actually caffeine intolerant. Or actually, I'm caffeine hypersensitive. I will actually get panic attacks caused by caffeine. So I gotta stay away from it. Well, it's fire splitter. I appreciate the comment, but that doesn't mean I don't want to get better. Like I am trying to work on becoming a more entertaining streamer. I appreciate the sentiment, but that doesn't mean I can't find more ways to be more better as a streamer. That's all that I'm saying. Gonna force this fight. No skip sandwiches for me, yeah. I'm afraid that's more for the kids. More for the kiddies. Surprise them by running away. What a twist. What a shocking turn of events. I can't even... Yeah, I'm an extremely anxious and nervous person. As it is, Shiner. Like I already have really bad anxiety. I definitely don't need to make it worse with caffeine. Apparently there is one. I don't know if the bot will allow it. You might. So I am a moderator in the channel, so I could post it, but I'm not sure what the whether or not. Oops. There is whether or not Nightbot will turn off link will purge you for posting link. I don't know how Zelda has the permissions set up in this channel. Cool as a cucumber. Well, that's kind of strange, given that I'm about as hot as a habanero, as far as my actual physical body temperature is concerned. You know, I'm glad I was able to come up with hot as a hot habanero. There, habanero. There we go. There's a word there's a appropriate food item that starts with an H. Yeah, probably a wise course of action. I mean, it would just purge you, but I mean, probably best to err on the side of caution. I don't know. I don't think there's a permit function that I can do. This was actually a very good Starman base. Well, that doesn't help. So we need to super bomb. Jod is a job. No, jalapeno starts with a J, but habanero starts with an H. Yeah, that's questions for later. I probably should have used the BBR there instead of 2 bombs. That probably would have been better, but for the moment. Is it mouse? I need to go to Onett. I need to go pick up an exit mouse. Now I have to go back to Onett, so we need to go back to up the library to pick up the library's over this way. I need 2 goods. Give that to Paula. Teleport. And the village. Okay, so and we gotta make sure to talk. So we gotta make sure. Always have to do a spin for the spin is teleport beta. Yeah, there's definitely some places where you can alpha, which is a little bit faster if you can pull it off. Spec Turtle. We'll obviously leave the player name as really everyone is able. wake up the dragon. I'm gonna go take a safety save. I haven't done that in a while. Powerful eye shows. So show everyone. Yep, I got it. Yeah, he got it. So now we have to talk to the rock, because of course we do. Oop. I wonder if it'd just be some sort of sour. Your dad needs. My dad is my real life dad was yelling about something earlier. I don't know. I don't really want to find out. I just want to leave him alone. Tendacrown does go to your inventory though, if that. I mean, it's not an item that you can. Perhaps it means only items that you can actually that are actually consumable food items, as opposed to Tendacrown, which is a story plot point item that we never actually trigger the plot point. Whoa, I don't like where that enemy was. Yeah, I don't like where those enemies are. I'm gonna despawn. That spear was gonna sneak out of there. So, yep, we're getting very close. So, this has actually been a decent loot mine so far. I mean, we haven't gotten any encounters yet, so that in and of itself means it's a decent loot mine. Now let's just try to finish strong and not lose any time. No, we're not gonna deal with the... Alright, so we'll just throw a Starstorm here, and then I'm gonna go ahead. Okay. Not fine. Yeah, it may only be items that you can actually use as consumable healing items. Oops, goods. Fudge. Then... They did the trout yogurt. Trout yogurt is actually an item that you can pick up. You can talk to Electra in the Monotoly building and get a trout yogurt from her. So that actually makes sense. Goods. Rabbit's foot give. That actually is an item that exists. So that actually makes total sense that it would exist. Yeah, this is the end. This is kind of the bonus run of the marathon. Let's play Mother 2 instead. I mean, I've never played Mother 2. I'm sure it wouldn't be too difficult for me to pick up, but I'd have to like learn what some of the items are in Japanese, because I don't know a lick of Japanese. For those who don't get the joke, Mother 2, that's the Japanese Earthbound, which is its own separate speedrun, because when they localized Earthbound for North America, they had, well, I guess for the West, we can say, they had to completely redo the entire text system from the ground up. Japanese version, the text moves far, far more quickly than it does in the US version, which, thanks to the rolling HP meter mechanic, actually makes the game considerably easier in JP and quite a bit faster, to the point where it's, I want to say, like 15 minutes faster if you're comparing no manip to no manip. But as far as I know, people are only just starting to figure out how to potentially manip in JP, because it works completely differently than in US version. And I don't know the intricacies to all of that. That's a question for um someone that's not me. Because I mean, I speedrun this game, but I'm not super into um the whole speedrunning. I'm not super big in the community for the run. Not a whole lot of active runners of this game anymore. 2 or 3 years ago, there were many active runners, but a lot of us retired or dropped off, or um, either retired or dropped off or went to other games, or otherwise. There's a few, or we got busy with other things, or some combination thereof. Still a few active runners of the game. I'm semi-active. I'm not. I only speedrun on the weekends because. Whip. Oops. No. I just don't have time during the week. I have a 35 to 40 hour a week day job, so between that, my my vlog, and playing Arena, I don't really have time to do more runs. Particularly not these longer games that I can't just belt out a hour or 2 hour stream. I mean, I guess I could do like a boogie percent, but I'm just also kind of tired after work. Goods. Things give you whip. This is a good-ish Deep Darkness. Or, sorry, not Deep Darkness, Lost Underworld. Gotta avoid this last dino. There we go. So, I'm gonna wait 5 seconds here, just like we did at the start of Starman Base. Is just to despawn an enemy. I'm not deliberately wasting time, I'm just... So we're trying, it's an 80% spawn plate, and I'm trying to, if they both are moving away from me, you can sometimes force a green using Skip Sandwich. That's why I'm giving them the opportunity to see what they're doing before I immediately go back out. These jerks are not particularly fast, but if you do fail a run... it's definitely unpleasant, so... Maybe could have gotten a green there, but... It would have been really... really tight. No. I'm gonna give it a shot. Nothing ventured, as they say, and hey, it paid off. I probably didn't need to go for the screen because of how they were moving, but I'm so used to them. Oh, fudge. I disagree with that. Which side is the front? Can you clarify your question, Odd Tom? I'm not quite following along. The flames don't have a head. It's the direction in which they're moving is the front. I'm sorry, I was a little unclear. Yeah, they move. They're always moving towards their front. Sigh. Now, I mentioned before that there was we were talking about, carbon and charcoal. I mentioned there was a boss that we turned from charcoal into diamonds, and here we are. The solidify, very nice. I'm gonna go for the 2 rocket strat. Should be dead to this. He has 3384 or something. I didn't. Yeah. Just enough. All right, so that's 2 stupid. So this split is called in my split. I call it 2 stupid dogs. If you remember that cartoon from way back in the day, 20+ years ago. Wee little RREIA watching her Cartoon Network. Use the exit mouse. Alright, I'm going back in. Oh my goodness. Oh my good golly gosh, we are getting that dino. Thank you thank you, Debu Hakushin. Apologize if I butchered that, which I imagine I probably did. But thank you for the good luck on the run. I really appreciate it. Giving you a little hand heart, but can't see it because I'm not using cam today for this run. So go and take another trip back to Disney World, everybody. So we gotta go stop at the house mouse, pick up another exit mouse for... This is the last exit mouse that we need in the run. Kinda sad. Well, we might pick up one more depending on how I feel after Pink Cloud. We're gonna use this carrot key that we've had in Ness's inventory for about 40 odd minutes. That's frustrating. So you can just hold left and you'll go right below that hole there. Something to be aware of. You're pretty much always going to get this fight. Hopefully you just, at this point, we just use the fact we've got the rabbit's foot. We got the rabbits from the Cloak of Kings, and our speed stat should be high enough that we should most of the time run in the first 2 turns. Okay, so... Alright, got a nice clean one-shot there. It's just barely enough. They have like 2200 health. So that's the last real Sanctuary boss. Now we have to come back and do Monomole and Trillionage Sprout, but those are the second and third Sanctuaries. So their stats are much, much lower, to the point where it's like, well, they're not even as strong as normal encounters are in the end game. So I could have used the exit mouse to get out of Pink Cloud, but it turns out if you don't get into any encounters, it is marginally faster to take the walk out than using an exit mouse and then having to go back to Onett and getting another exit mouse. So if you get into an insta run or a first turn run, it's about even, and beyond that, it's actually slower than just mousing out. Teleport to Twoson. Once I get into Twoson, I want to wait just long enough for the taxi to unload itself. The taxi actually adds quite a bit of lag, to the point where I've heard it's actually faster to let the taxi get despawned. Let it despawn itself. I haven't tested it for myself. I'm just going based on what I have been told, which, you know, could be a total load of hogwash for all I know. But that's just what I'm just going by the information I have. No, we're just kind of burning our last few skip sandwiches. What they're there for is to do this walk back through. So if you're doing a full Twoson RNG manipulation, you will have already fought Monomole and you just skip all of this walk. But if not, you will. I'll have to come back, and it turns out that without RNG manipulation, you pretty much are up a creek unless you want to grind Nest to 14 for Paralysis Alpha for Monomole, and turns out that's just not worth it. So, since I don't know RNG manipulation, even if I did, it's not something that's really marathon safe. So I'm forced to just come back here later. The best way of dealing with it, and at this point, that sucks. That sucks I got into that fight. The bats and the crows have weird movement patterns, so sometimes they'll fly right into you. It's annoying, but not much you can do about it. Ta-da! So we're gonna use our last exit mouse. And it's very important when you leave here, don't touch the control stick at all. Instead, just teleport directly to Saturn Valley without moving even a pixel, and it's perfectly set up so that you will never have to worry about getting bonked. Gonna hug along there to avoid. There is a photo trigger. Ideally, you'd like to avoid that if possible. Okay, I disagree with that being a red. Whatever. If there's no mushrooms, you just go for runs. The only reason why you want a Starstone with the mushroom is because they can mashermize you. And if Jeff gets mashermized, that's not an ideal. Yeah, I could have gotten by that. I just got dunked on. Okay, so it's very important to remember after the fight, I need to make sure I move the rabbit's foot over to Ness. Rabbit's foot. Bringing food lunch. Put over there. Rabbit's foot, give. Whip. So we've got about half. If everything goes well, we're looking at about another half an hour of the run. So we're gonna be pushing that for unless if I die to what's his face Nightmare, we're gonna be in real rough doo doo. As it stands, we're already gonna be pushing the 4.5 estimate pretty hard. All right. So I'm gonna take a safety save before we get to, before we start in earnest. Grab that Dragonite. Now we're gonna be using skip sandwiches to try to do some deft dodges. Apparently I didn't even need a skip sandwich for that one. I got Super Bomb, Dragonite. Okay, got everything. Make sure I've got all the items I'm supposed to have. I was like, oh fudge, I might have been missing an item. And I was like, oh, that would be really bad. I've already saved. This is probably just some, yeah, molecules. Use the burst of speed from the skip sandwiches to try to, and in many cases, be successful at avoiding the enemy encounters, but it's certainly not a foolproof mechanism. Now that we're past those areas, we're going to put on the Night Pendant. And the Magic Camp Bat. Hopefully we don't need the Magic Camp Bat, but just in case we get into a fight with a Krakachan, we deftly have managed to avoid there. Coming up on round 2, another Krakachan. Going to use this pillar right above where Ness is. Catch him. Alright, here we go. The Kurako-chan time. Alright, Alpha's not what I want to see. Life of Beta, definitely not what I want to see. I am getting a really good Dragonite rolls so far. Should be dead to the next one unless we had a really low roll. Yeah, he's definitely dead to this. Super Bomb. Oh, no, he's not. Oh, there we go. Oh, I was like, oh crap, no, he's not. But then I bashed it for 37 and he died. Oh my gosh, my heart just went up to about 100, 150 beats a minute there. Oh my gosh, that was nerve-wracking. Ooh. I'd be scary. I'd be scared. So now Ness gets his power up. Ooh, yeah, I know. It's like, ooh, I'm gonna need to take a drink of water, mind you. That's actually the tagline of my vlog at the end of each episode. Until next time, stay hydrated, my friends. Yeah. So will we hit 53? That is the question. Will we get Healing Gamma? No, we will not. Also, there's going to be some really bad flickering going on. If you are photosensitive, I would highly, highly encourage you to look away now. For the next 30-odd seconds, I will let you know when the flashing is over. But please, if you are photosensitive in any capacity, this is a great time to look away. And in fact, I don't even like to look at it. I kind of put my hand over because it's just, it's bad. So... Okay, it is now once again safe to look at the screen after the flashing, flickering. Yeah, here's second dad call. Whip. Go and put the rabbit's foot back on. Ring, 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 ring. Dad, it's your dad. Anyway, I should probably focus. This is kind of your teleport final exam. If Deep Darkness was your midterm, this is your final. That's not a good start. I do need to focus. I'll catch up with chat when I get to the meteor. Not ideal. I wasn't sure exactly where the Yeah, the Ghost of Starmen are really, really nasty. Thankfully, I got the first turn run. You really want the first turn run because they will always Starstorm Alpha. They're scripted like that. Ghost of Starmen. Cellular, modular, interactive odular. Alright, so that wasn't too bad. We got into one fight. First turn run. Alright, KO. Banana. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the reference. That maybe just a bit maybe a few years before my time. I say as I'm about to turn 30. I'm gonna grab the Horn of Life. It is a marathon, so let's not foul it up. Huh, fair enough. I mean, RREIA, I'm just a month away. I feel like I feel like I'm about to have my third life crisis in third life, not in the sense that I've been alive 2 times, but in the sense of 1/3 of my life is gone. Good golly gosh. This is the very end, Mattia. This is the very end of the game that we're like going into the final dungeon sequence. Yeah, everybody, and now everybody is a robot. And I'm gonna go ahead and take a safety save at the Basis Shorter 3 so we can go to the past. Yeah, the horror sequence is where we go full horror mode. Oops, I did not mean to hit repair, I was at full health. Alright, so here we go. Yeah, this Natalam, you're not wrong. This sequence is Hello, Caledorn. It is indeed RREIA. The one and only. Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm not probably not the only RREIA, but I can't think of any other RREIAs that are into the speedrunning scene. I think if there were any, I would probably know about them. How can I tell which robot? Well, probably the one with the hat on. Yep, we got some bonus content, Feline. Or is it Feline? Oh, yes. Yep, the kids' names are RREIA. Thank you, Feline, for the 110 bits to the really, really longathon channel. Much appreciated. Really kind of hug down here. Try to avoid a spawn plate. Filene, okay. Thank you. Thank you for the correction. Would have been like the third or fourth attempt. I never once said that I was an expert at pronunciation. Thank you. Alright, so we are just about ready for the final boss sequence, so... Goods, rabbit's foot, give you the night pendant, equip the rabbit's foot, goods, super bomb, yep, for here, life noodles, give, this will give a life noodles here to Paula. Food lunch give to Ness. Oh, and I guess I have a skip sandwich left over. Okay. No, not on the first turn of Sparrow. With one exception, there are certain enemies that are have scripted encounters associated with them that you can't ever run from in any situation, such as the slimy little pile and the cultist. So even if you green swirl a random encounter with those enemies, you'll never be able to run. But if it's not an enemy that has an associated scripted encounter with it, you'll never fail to run on a green swirl. So I just wanted to, it's like I was gonna say no, but there was a catch to it, so I clarify. Alright, so we are going to, paralysis U, Psi Shield Sigma, multi-bottle rocket, life up E. Okay, we got an alpha. We should be pretty safe here with the alpha. Double miss on the alpha. 986 is good. Oh, we got the very stinky gas. That's right, Porky just farted on us. Didn't get the paralyzed though. Unfortunate. Good, super bomb. Good, multi-bottle rocket. Nice dodge, Jeff. Alright, got through phase 1. That was good phase 1. And you will be just another meal to him. High music? Maybe so. Maybe so, Oddcom. Oops. Good. Super bomb. DOS storm? Oh my god! Cleanly chunk off 800 health. Starstorm Alpha! Alright, so, Zell, we've got about 7 minutes left in the run. I'm... I feel good. Yeah, so we're starting phase 3 now, so about 7 minutes left. And unfortunately, I got solidified. Yeah, definitely. I mean, Giygas to a toy. Like the concept for Giygas came from watching a scene that he believed to be a assault scene of a certain variety, and it wasn't, but it was disturbing and unsettling to say the least. And I think that was kind of the idea. I mean, we can get into the lore of all the how that works, but how that all came about, and it's out there, but I probably best not to talk about it at the moment. So we need to get 9 prayers to connect, so everybody raise your hands up in the air. Together we can form the spirit bomb. I mean, pray and use our powers to together defeat the evil of RN Giygas. Oh, truly not. But as they say, no crying until the ending. Oh yeah, I mean, I didn't play this game until I was in my 20s. It hurts, it hurts. Arr. Arr. Wait a minute, I have just the emote for RRR. I have an emote that's R. I am getting a fair few turn wastes by Googie. And unfortunately, it looks like right at the ending, I'm dropping a few frames. Pray other in places other than at the ending. It'll trigger a random effect. There's like a bunch of different effects it can randomly pull from. It can like auto revive everybody in the party. Sorry, Ryan Ford. Yeah, just finishing up. I'm sorry. All right, that was a good flash to get two of the kids gone. Yeah, it can like restore a little bit of health to everyone. It can restore a little bit of side points to everybody. Restore a moderate amount of health to somebody. It can attack an enemy for like 200 odd damage. It can revive all of your party members. It can make everybody feel strange. It can put everybody to sleep. Yeah, and I'm not going to be able to do the Paper Mario. I'm too tired. I'm feeling fine now. I'm feeling a lot better than I was an hour ago. But in terms of being able to stay awake for 4.5 hours more, well, not stay awake, I'll stay awake for, but to be in a position where I can do 4.5 more hours of speed run, and especially given that my internet is being a little testy at the moment, not likely, so... But perhaps some other time I'll do another run. I'm happy. Go back. Friends. See, that's another turn waste I'm getting. Yeah, I'm sorry that the internet is being spotty. I'm gonna go ahead and close out a Discord in the vain hope that that might help alleviate a little bit of stress. Like, I don't know why it's so testy at the moment. Just a little bit of traffic in the network, I guess. Not much I can do about it, so... We have about a minute and a half left, so do get ready on the time if you're around. No, this is not my bitrate. This is my internet being spotty. Like, it's the bitrate's like this is network. This is just network issue. This is cutting the bitrate way down. I don't know why it's being... Alright, one more prayer, so get ready on time. Time. Should have been like a 4:24, 17, 18, if I'm counting correctly. So, we did it, ladies, gentlemen, non-binary pals of all genders or lack thereof. We get together. We defeated RN Giygas. RN Jesus has triumphed over RN Giygas. Yeah, normally Giygas just causes Twitch compression bugs because X264 encoding, but today it's also wrecking my bitrate. Yeah, but unfortunately it seems like I'm not having a lot of success connecting to the RTMP at the moment. So thank you all for the GGs. Thank you, RREIA, Fire Splitter, Ryan Ford, Servish, if I pronounce that right, sorry. Pendle, Philene. Like, you even just told me how to pronounce it. Elidorn. Yeah, first of all, this scene is always going to cause panic, Basket. And, as I said, my connection is being a little testy. So thank you all so much for the GGs. Thought you loved me, thank you as well. Or PS, you love me. And Count Zero, thank you as well. And everybody else, Mocha Jones, Kelladorn, GG. I don't know if I have a GG emote. It doesn't look like I have a GG emote. I think I think the closest emote I have to GG is my R. So thank you so much for having me for this bonus run of Earthbound. I'm gonna just kind of until I get the okay to cut, I will go ahead and particulars. Thank you as well. When I get the go ahead that I can cut, I will do so. Otherwise, I can dick around and do a couple of other things while we're waiting for Zelen to get back to a computer to set things up. So I'm just gonna mess around for a few more minutes. Because there is one thing I do want to do, because you are here. I would like, if you have a few minutes or you need a few minutes to set up, I do have one thing I like to do before I let me do one thing. It'll take 3-4 minutes, and then we'll one thing I like to show off. And there's not going to be another run. I was maybe going to do Paper Mario, but I'm just not in it to be able to do another 4.5-hour run after this. I believe Zell is going to be showcasing some stuff with Path of Exile after I kind of sign off. But I did want to go show one thing off, because for whatever reason I just always feel the need to do so. Yes, I farewell. No, not this. Or I don't know why, but I just always have to go to see the Porky Poo. I'll go see the Porky Poo, and then I'll go take Ness and Paula over to the house, and then we can go ahead and switch over to intermission. If that's okay with you, Zell, you can have a few minutes to start setting up whatever you need to do on your end. And so this is the bonus run of really longathon. Really everyone is able. We raised a little over $1,500. I don't know if any last minute donations came in. Let me check. Oops. Teleport to Karaba. Like, we did get a couple of anonymous donations. One for, one from David Dale, $5, great cause. Nostalgia Game and a wonderful runner, thank you very much. Porky Stink still hangs in the air. $7.50 anonymous donation. And a $20 anonymous donation came in during the run, so thank you to all three of you for your donations during the run. So looks like we are at $1,532.50 for Able Gamers. If anybody has any last minute donations as we kind of finish out. And then I think we'll be doing, Zell's going to be doing some Path of Exile stuff. That's my understanding. So thank you all so much. I guess I don't have to worry about the photo trigger because I hit that because I died to... So thank you all so much. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed this run, and until next time.
Don't understand what's going on here.
Hello everyone, my name is Zell. I'm the owner of Really Monotoly. I just want to say thank you again. We destroyed our goal. I put a lot of time to run this marathon. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to actually put on like a full, 7 days. And then what I had put on, I had people who didn't show up. And people who quit midway through. So I did my best to fill in the slots that we had abandoned. So like the 9 hours yesterday, I did my best. And then we had a runner quit midway through. We lost the Yoshi's Island run. But it was very successful. I want to thank everyone who participated, everyone who watched. Words can't express how I feel, other than perhaps the letter Z. So I was gonna do a thing, but what I would like to do is actually use the viewers that we have right here to host Telethon. George, who's helped out across a lot of different speedrun marathons, is a German, and there's lots of German speedrunners. There's a reason that the Hello from Germany meme exists. So German fans. For people who don't know, Germany is having historic flooding. And when I say historic flooding, I mean entire towns have been destroyed in Germany from the floods. It is being an unmitigated disaster for their country. And this is happening during COVID. And Europe's COVID situation is pretty bad in places as well. So having homes be destroyed means that now you have people who are now crowded who may or may not be vaccinated, and it's causing like a lot of it's not just that there's lots of flooding and that homes are being destroyed and that towns are being wiped out. That's bad enough, but then these problems are exacerbating other problems. So Germany is in a really bad spot. So George, in collaboration with a charity there in Germany, and Calithon are putting on an event. So I'm going to host Calithon on their final day. Please support them. They've got a few runs left in their marathon. And yeah, I would really appreciate if you guys watch and support that. If you have any extra funds, I would donate it to that as well. So yeah, thank you very much. I'm gonna save the showcase, the PoE showcase for Really Monotoly 5, which is in December. Look forward to our Endwalker coverage, our Endwalker stream. Me and Frosty are so excited for that. We will be playing through the entire story in a weekend, hopefully, as quickly as we can. We will be streaming the entire time. We're going to talk with other speedrunner friends that we have who's playing to see, if they're doing stuff, and perhaps we'll have multiple different stages of the story going. But yeah, I just want to say thank you so much, everyone. And we're gonna get we're gonna get people involved with that. And then December 1st to maybe Christmas Day, Really Monotoly 5. Thank you so much for everything, and go support Calithon.